Hello everyone, how are you all doing? Great to see y'all. Hello Virtual Skeleton and Dragon Slayer Official. It is great to see ya. Hope you're all doing great. I'm doing pretty good. Feeling very gay today because I've got a very cute girl over and she's cute and I love her a lot. And yeah. Today, I'm gonna work on soul and silicon stuff. I'm gonna be, I'm doing, the day to be gay. I'm also really excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be so fucking fun. I've got a couple things I'm planning to do tonight. I have two main areas to work on. I kind of want to work on some textures for Soul and Silicon. And I also want to keep working on GBS Toolkit. My new tooling and system to be able to work with some of the bigger stuff in GB Studio without, having to worry about actually, making it in engine, because while the engine is very good, it's also a bit of a mess. Basically, just a couple things I want to do. I will start off in GB Studio to show what the goals of everything for GBS Toolkit are. But without further ado, let's get going. I have feelings of a pre-made engine game dev, Hello Zubs, great to see you, So, welcome to GB Studio. It is actually very, very good. It's a really well-designed engine, but there are just a few things that end up being a bit of an issue. So, for example, we've got visual, drag-and-drop-y programming exclusively, which, difficult. So basically you've got dedicated events you can do, all sorts of different things, so collisions, emotes, scripts, all that jazz. Just a real, just a ridiculous amount of stuff. But not all of it is, not all of it is going to be used in everything, but it is, but a lot of it is incredibly important. So there's overlays, there's music, there's loops and labels and joypads and a lot of branching stuff. A lot. Seriously, so much. There's just a bunch of things that are kind of difficult to, handle. Oh, this looks cool. It is very cool. Just, you can only really write it in this interface here, which is a bit frustrating and is kind of limited. So, I'm gonna be writing some tooling to be able to get it into regular text files. Let me pull up. Do I have, not certainly books. Alright, let me just clean up a couple things. There's window capture. Not that. I want pie charm. I'm gonna make this all bigger so you can actually read what's going on here. Just and put way far down. There. Music's still calming. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, let me quickly just make a couple tweaks to Pie Charm. What is the settings hotkey in this fucking thing? Control-Alt-S? What the fuck? Ah. Appearance. 16 by... That's gonna make that stuff bigger, then I'm gonna go to editor, font. You're gonna go to like 18? Okay, bye. There. Hopefully this is nice and visible for y'all. I can bring that up. I can bring that up to 20. Signatures. Yeah, there. So, I've been writing this system called GBS Toolkit. It is written in Python, it's available on my GitHub, and it is just a bunch of different stuff. The big thing that it is right now is a bunch of different parts to... Yeah, this is... Yeah, right now it is just a bunch of different code to do various things like dump the text in a project and... Oh. Yeah. To dump the... all the, like, text in a project and dump the variables. Let me quickly edit configuration. We're gonna, and okay. That's like the right thing. So far as, yeah, I'm gonna just make a couple quick configuration. Go to Python. You're gonna go to toolkit.py, okay, and some text, simple project, yes, proj, and one more load vars. That's gonna be this toolkit again. Vars, this proj, and variable. Okay, there. So these should now all work. So like if I run dump text, oh. Why? Why is that a key error? Oh, why is that a key error? Okay. triggers. Does the sample code not... name in trigger. Else current because that'll just catch on that logic later. Okay. Dump text again. Motherfucker, why is... Oh, if... Name, actor... the fact that this is, like, not, like... Like, just the fact that it is, like, not guaranteed to have these fields is something that infuriates me. Like, just, why? Why? Like, you'd assume it would be necessary for it to be there at least to be blank. There, now everything's dumped properly. Like, we've got all this stuff. Yeah, right now it doesn't do branching super well, but I'm not really sure how to deal with it. But yeah, like, just... Right now, the big thing is, it is, just dumping all the text from it, like, just as it is. This one is a mess, yeah. Yeah, but, like, I expected, like, it to be actually, like, used functionally, but, At least we don't get concurrent modifications exceptions. Like, that's one good thing. Yeah. Got, like, triggers and everything. Alright. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I want to write some way to, like, compile something like this into, like, just, like, back into, like, a game script, pretty much. Like, if we go look over at, like, sample project GBS proj, you'll see, like, there's there's, like, 2 or 3 fields for every, for every event. There is a UUID, I don't know why, but what UUID format is this? Yeah, and then there is a command name, and there are also occasionally args. Yeah, that, like, gives us a pretty, like, firm DSL. Yeah, like, just, you've always got, like, an ID and a command, and then you'll occasionally have args. Which, like, that's a DSL right there. So, why don't we... These are all get ignored, and I should make them, like, go to a different place, yeah. 8444412 is standard already? Oh, I might be thinking of 84412, yeah. I might be thinking of, like, a different format then, or just getting confused. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We got a lot of stuff to do. So... how about we start writing some stuff? So, Vents, gosh. And hi. So, import ABC. What else do I need? Import data classes. Or from data. Import class. Alright. What editor is this? This is JetBrains PyCharm, which is basically IntelliJ IDEA but Python. Double check what you need in like a data class annotation. JetBrains, yeah. Python data class. Okay, so yeah, data class is just like some very I always forget about JetBrains, yeah. Data classes are a very helpful thing in modern Python. Basically, they will synthesize your init method and everything, your constructor B. Hello, lovely mimic! Right, yeah, I don't need like any of the like parameters of the data class annotation looks. Yeah, so like this will like generate your init repr x, yeah, and etc. Yeah. Okay. So double checking I've got like the right, I want from ABC import ABC, okay, yeah. Alright. So from ABC import ABC. Alright. Alright. Yeah. So class and D. Then I've got yeah, so if I need abstract methods, which I'm not entirely sure I do, but we'll see. Alright. Okay, so we've got is there a Python UUID type? Yeah, it looks it. So we've got... Hello. Hello, the Moko Taku. Hello, Osmond as well. Yeah, lots of cool folks here. Okay, things yeah, just double checking stuff. Okay, so got ID is UUID. Is there like a way to parse the UUID? Let me just double check. So. Alright, so I can just construct the UUID from a string. Got it. Just calling Mocha. Hello, Mocha. Good to see ya. But yeah. And, and what else do I... So... You complain about... Ah, right. It didn't hover, but yeah. So... Let me just triple check what I'm doing. So... We've got... So there are potentially ARGs. So... There's no, like... They're an optional... Trying to figure out if there's like a way to note that something might not be there. Optional thing, okay. So. Alright, yeah, thank you. From type port optional. Ticked. There. Alright. And command. That's it. Alright. So there's like, or actually no, this doesn't need to be an AVC. Like, there. That is like our data class for like an actual like event. Then we're gonna have an event type. Alright. Alright, so you can also import dict from typing specified actual key and value types with dict key type val type. Yeah, well, the val types are gonna be yeah, like the val types are gonna be like multiple things, and sometimes they. Well, the val types can be strings, integers, or booleans. Also, typing is any. Oh yeah, all right, any. So, any. There. Return ID self D man self and r self args, right? There. Been diving into typing a lot lately. Yeah, I thought typing stuff is good now. Yeah. Oh, do you not? Okay. Python doesn't want me to use that space. Okay, and actually. And predict for any and return event to ID ENVT ID sure and I can just do ENVT args. Okay. Actually, I don't need to do like just it'll type error if it needs to type error. Yeah. Wait, is the wait, ID is UUID. Let me check. Python UUID again. Oh, you just stir it, okay. Stir self.id. Okay, there. Hello, Jude. Great to see ya. Alright, so now we've got alright. Actually, no, I'm gonna make this, yeah, so I'm gonna make that a command. I'm gonna put up here. And, def, gonna make some dinner real quick, have a good time, non! Yeah, actually... Ah. How about, hello, Niall, great to see ya. Oh, Ben the Beast 2121, thank you for the hydrate. Ah. So. So, then do that EVT. Yeah. How do you do it? Let me just pull up ABC again. Lots documentation checking. Okay, so abstract method. You just have it like. You just or so I would return not implemented. Got it. Oh, that's primarily for subplot? Or no, that's ABC meta stuff. I'm looking through stuff. ABC abstract method, okay. Abstract method, okay. Meta copies overridden, okay. Okay, yeah. Alright, looking good. So, like, I think I'll just, return not implemented, just because it's something good to return. Might be something better if you know that. Oh, whoops, thank you! Okay. I'm gonna just say. Alright, so. So this format one will be, any cards, yep. Then abstract def get args get wire args self. Then that goes to dict or any optional dict or any. Okay, you're gonna go to stir. Okay. There. Okay. Then, also just do a data class here with, name stir. There. Alright. And, name. Then I'm gonna have to have like a, I'm just gonna need like a, class and type equals, okay, and type, there. now I can start doing, yeah. So then I'm also gonna do an abstract static method. Class method. Abstract static method, yeah. Abstract static method. Def parse. Sure. And right. Yeah, I should probably just have like a separate place for. So and I'll just move command and I'll refactor rename events. Gonna go to event. I'm just gonna move the command stuff into a separate file. I can just import actually pretty much all of it. Then there. I'm just gonna have all these. Oh, abstract static method, and and there. There. Okay. Deprecated. Oh, ABC. Oh, static method and abstract method. Okay. Where's static method from? Static method is just native. Okay. There. Implemented. Yeah. I'm just gonna have all these return not implemented. Alright. Or actually, you can just return none. Just like, that's like your like standard thing, just because you don't actually, because you can be an optional of none. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, you are kind of a static method, so. But yeah. Okay. Okay, so I've got event command split out, got it. Now I can start implementing commands. Okay. So... let me just double check I'm doing everything properly yet. I don't think data class is what I want to do here for the name and everything. Yeah, that should be like a static method, so... yeah, so I'm gonna do abstract then static. Just for, like, alphabetizing. There. Okay. And, def... name... not implemented, okay. Oh, there are, like, abstract properties. Yeah. Yeah, this should be an abstract property instead, so... property? Is this what I want? Yeah. Yeah. How am I like... push... right, property, okay. Yeah. Okay, just making sure that I am doing property stuff right, yeah. Alright. Property and... name... actually, no, I don't want a property, I want something... is there like a static property thing? Ah, I'm confusing myself. Like, I don't want getters and setters and everything, I want... So... I think I do actually want an abstract method here. You upset with me here? Why are you? No. Why are you abstract? I need to have it static and then abstract method? Yes, okay. So it wants me to do them in that order for some reason. Either way, alright. So, now we can start doing commands. Let me, go first. Imposter check, thank you, Niall. Love you. Fence. Alright. and a structure. So, here's what we've got in GB Studio itself. We've got a lot of events, which all basically, each one just exports its own, like, stuff. Alright. So pretty much all of these are, yeah, pretty simple. Yeah, they'll all like just have an ID, they've got fields, and they've got a compile method, which, yeah, which are all, basically used for like the C side of things from what I can tell. Yeah. All we're doing is like converting stuff from like whatever DSL I end up using into like, yeah, GB Studios, so yeah. Alright. Ooh, there are like actor types and such, so yeah, they do actually have a bit more information to these fields, but yeah. That's mainly just for, like, the stuff on their side. I will have to look into that, okay. Like, just looking from the sample project again, all we get from actor ID, yeah, all we get from, like, let's say, actor ID, like, there's 382 uses, so they're all, like, either, like, specific actor IDs, it is possible for them to be self, or if we go all the way down here, for custom script events, there is a numerical actor ID. So I'm gonna just make some types to help with that, I think. Yeah. Fine. Alright. So. Let's make some classes, okay. Alright, so we've got an actor type. So, class, so import UID, from UID. What else? From data class. Yeah, there are a few, like, interesting things, so... Typing... Types... Alright, yeah, so we'll use a union there, okay. Alright, so we need UIDs, and from typing import union. Okay. And I think that's all. So, like, we're starting with, like, actor, just because, like, that's an important thing. So there are a couple. Yeah. So then there's variables, which are another type we'll have to use. Yeah. Yeah. Like just if we look through actor ID, there are multiple possible things it can be, so we want like a complex type for that. Yeah, so there's player, self, or there's player self, a UUID, or an integer ID. So we will actor. All right. Actually, I don't think I want to do a data class for this. All right. So, def int self. Actually, no, I can't do a data class. So. So we'll make this data class, and we're gonna have a ID. And that can be, because like, let me double check, the actor ID is, even down here, it is always a string, so we're gonna do a union UID int stir. Okay. And def li, or so def serialize self. Actually, and ID, then I'm gonna add f player cool turn equals player, def is self, cool return self.id equals self. That's how it looks, yeah. Bang, self bang. Yes, bang, self bang, okay. Alright, then static method def deserialize for actor. What? Oh, I didn't put a return type on this one. How is that? Can you not? Hey, Hey, Non, why is this illegal? Do you have any idea why this is illegal? Like, that doesn't feel like it should be illegal. It should, like, surround event in quotes. Is the okay. Yeah. Got it. There. Thank you. So, is there, like, a way to check if something's a UUID? Let me check, I want to check, yeah. Technically, the event class isn't defined until the end of the class, so that's the type system way screwed around that. Okay. Sounds weird, but cool. Alright, so... yeah, like, just... I know there's, like, the int, but, like, that can type error, can it? Or, like, fail? Yeah, like... Let me pull up a REPL. By console. In hello world. Value error! How do I make that not happen? Python convert string to int safely. Safe casting in Python. Oh, you just need to catch it. Oh, word, there's Python is numeric. Okay, Python state that is numeric. True, okay. If ID is numeric, factor, actor in stir, or no, ID. Alright. Actor ID, I'm just gonna go with actor ID. Alright, so that's theoretically legal. Let me check Python. Is there like a... Alright, now I need to check if there's a way to safely construct a UUID. Alright. Let me check, like, the Theodore. Okay. So... Alright. So I can just like... Alright, so... UIDS equals actor ID strip. I'm just grabbing this from UID. Then dot replace, okay. Place no. That. Alright, then, so len hex, alright, then it should be 32, yep. Yeah, 8. Yeah. Then, ID test equals 2, return actor ID, actor ID, then if actor ID equals player, or actor ID equals self, return actor. Actor ID, and then else. I'm just gonna throw this up here so I can just do this in a big if-elif chain. Raise value error should be a new ID, integer ID. Cooking dinner currently, so sorry for being so quiet here. It is just fine, yeah. Stretching again, yeah. It is just fine if you're quiet. I am having fun here. Then just... player or self. Alright. So that is the actor ID type. Wonder if there are any other, like, probably scenes. Let me go check. Let me check the event change scene. Event and switch. Type scene, okay. Alright. So, if we head over to, so if we go over to, so switch scene, I'm pretty sure that will always just be a straight UUID. There's no, like, special case there. Yeah. That can just be a UUID, because, like, it's not a complex type. Like, the reason we're having to do, like, all this stuff with actor is because there are multiple possible things it should be, and we want to have at least a bit of, like, type reasonability. Right, any other things I should, oh yeah, just checking through stuff, which, yeah, just, that's like the check, okay. Yeah, then I will have to, at some point I'm gonna have to, like, figure out how to do, like, all the, like, different switches, how to do switches and everything. I'll have to just, or actually, that's with children, I forgot to, on command, static method. I'm gonna put format and parse down at the end since they're like the important thing. That ain't mine. No, you should not be a static. Deaf, as children. Cool. Return false. Because there will be some commands that have children, yeah. Then I'm gonna put, children list event list there. Actually, red equals red, and okay, if args is not none, self to args, then red args equals self args, and if self dot children is not none, there, then red children equals self children, there. Then I'll have to do this over here, so, if, so, yeah, so, I'm gonna do, so, args equals, yeah, EVT args, if args in EVT, else none, then children equals EVT children, if children in EVT, else none, args children. There. Got it? Wait, shit, not, no, not, it shouldn't be an array, because if we look, children is always gonna be a dict of stir to list, which is a list of event, yeah. So optional dict stir list Event. There. There. Okay. Is there like a... Is there like a... Is there like a way to like make a serializer or whatever? Oh, there's JSON dumps, but eh. Oh, there is JSON encoder, JSON decoder. Okay. Yeah, let me actually use these and stuff. So, let me check these. So, JSON encoder. Alright. Just making sure I, like, know what I'm doing, so... Oh, is this... Oh, you have to subclass... Okay. So... You can basically just, make your own, like, JSON dumps or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'll, like, I think I might do my own, like, serialization stuff here unless someone tells me that's a really bad idea. Yeah, it should not go, like, it should, that should go down, to instead a union. Actually, is there like a way to do like a union type? Typing. Let me just pull up typing, so yeah, you can just, okay. You can just like make a type alias, okay? So raw, so JSON raw equals union dict list list stir int bool float. Then that should be dict list JSON raw. Alright. So yeah. Or no, JSON's safe. Gonna... Alright. Got it. Hopefully that's, like, doing what I want it to. Yeah, I'm not sure that you can do, yeah, I'm not entirely sure that you can do recursive types like that. I'm gonna pretend you can. But yeah. Children is always going to be a, map. So yeah. I'll just... Yeah, just making sure I've got that, yeah. Got it. Back now with food. Nice. Hey. Yeah, I'm just like... Yeah, good that you're back, because I might be tripping over trying to overcomplicate my types. I think instead of... Basically, I'm trying to, like, convert everything into, like, JSON-safe dicts. Python. Yeah, map class dict. Let me see if there's, like, something built in for this, but... Oh, there's as dict, but... Yeah, I guess there's, like, named tuple, but... Like, itters or whatever. What are you trying to do? Yeah, don't overcomplicate your types. Basically, I'm just trying to make sure... Yeah, basically... I'm trying to make sure that my, that all the type stuff I do here is... Or, like, all the dicts I have are, like, safe. Like, there's an easy way to serialize them back into a dict that is just immediately JSON safe. Without, like... Yeah, basically... I'm trying to be able to serialize everything down into primitives, so... dicts... Yeah, so... string primitive dicts, lists of... Yeah, stuff. Strings, ints, floats, and booleans, basically, so it's JSON safe. I'm just yeah. Sounds like you're building a BNF, But for grammar, yeah. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, a bit. Just like... Yeah, I'm kinda making a BNF. But basically, it's just like... something that I can just call, like, JSON dot, or whatever it is. Let me just get over to, like... Yeah, I'm just trying to, make something to ensure that I can convert it into JSON.dump from higher level types. Just because, like, I've got, like, for, like, children, for example, they end up being a list of events, but I need to convert that list of events into a list of dicts with, like, all the event stuff in them. Isn't there already a lib that'll do that? I don't know. I am, like... Yeah, there is likely a lib that'll do that, but I can... It's also, like, really... it's theoretically simple to write my own, like, just... I just need to... like... From... C, import ABC... like, just... I can just, class... and abstract method... serializable... and, C... then I can just do abstract, and then I will, like, I can just have a, yeah, one thing I do want to double check is, like, is using strings here in, like, this type alias safe? Python strings in alias. Python recursive type alias. Am I? Recursive type hints. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's legal to do what I'm doing over here. So. Not sure, but I don't really use type aliasing yet. I'm pretty sure it is from what I can see. Yeah. From what, yes, you can use forward reference strings in type aliases, yeah. So. Def serialize self JSON safe. There. That works, yeah. So then I can just have everything serializable or whatever. Not debug. Yeah, then I could just, instead of having JSON safe over here, everything can be, serializable. Yeah, yeah, so, yeah, trying to just figure this out. I'm really just doing kind of like marshalling, pretty much. Yeah. You got it, yeah. I can't, yeah, I wish I could, like, put that onto dicts or whatever, but I can just, yeah. Okay. Then I can just, def serialize, that's what that lib was, yeah. JSON pickle, okay, JSON pickle. Complex Python object stream from JSON, okay. Yeah, I might use it, but, like... Oh, warning, JSON pickle... Oh, I mean, yeah, that's... JSON pickle can execute arbitrary Python code means we can run people's encoders and decoders. Okay. It is like a flat depth, so... Yeah, yeah, this is like, let me just check stuff, though. Alright, yeah, it's got picklers, picklers, okay. Backend handlers, serialization handlers, okay. Technically, its insecure operation is unpickling specifically, yeah. Just like checking this, Alright. Okay, so that does it all automatically. I want to have yeah, like, I think what I want to do is just have a, way to do this. Yeah. I think I'm just generally gonna write something, like, quick and simple, because I don't need something super complex. Alright. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is, if... Yeah, so... if type object equals int, so I'm just gonna do, or type object equals float, or type object equals bool, or type object equals stir, return object. Yeah. Actually, this should be, any. Like, just because it might get a non-JSON safe dict in. Yeah, then elif type object equals dict. A dict might not be safe yet. Map it to be sure. So, return, is there dict comprehension? Python dict comprehension. There is. Oh, I love, comprehensions are great. So, A, sure, A, lies B, for A, V in obj. I love comprehensions, like, list and dict comprehensions are really good and helpful. I love them. Yep. And elif type object was list. A list might not be safe yet. Map it to be sure. Turn I, or serialize I, or I in obj. Then how do you check Python is instance? Elif is instance object serializable returns serialize object serialize. Yeah, we know it's serializable. Go on ahead. Alright. And else spell a attempted to supply unserializable type plus stir type object. There. Oh no, raise, not return. We don't know how to serialize this. Give up because we don't really care about full capabilities. So, yeah. Alright. Deserialization is going to be more difficult. Ooh, Mike2121, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the network. From... I'll just do that from marshalling, okay? From marshalling imports. There. All right. Serialize. Yeah, I can... Oh wait, UUIDs are serialized. If type, goes, from U or UUID, UUID, return stir, UUID. That's the right, getting a lot of, yeah. UUID, these special case these because they're damn well everywhere in, TV Studio. Then I'd have to, like, write a deserializer and, oh god, I'll, like, worry about that later. I might also just, like, let things deserialize themselves, like, for... Yeah. Like, I'll let, them... I'll have, like, a deserialized system for here for, like, the args and everything. Yeah, yeah. There. Alright, looks good. Okay. I'll figure out deserialization later, but this is good for now. Or actually, I should kind of, like, actually, I should, yeah, I should probably do this here so that's safer, okay. Okay. Or B, this should be curly bracket in oh no. I. Okay. That is... what have I just written? This might be a little cursed. This might be just a slight bit cursed. Yeah, I mean, I hope it works. I am just gonna hope that works. Oh well. I actually could, like, put the serialization stuff into... Marsh. Safe. Yeah. Gonna pop off to prep for a collab drawing. Love you, take care. Yeah, love you. Have a good time. Alright. This is, interesting so far. I think I know what I'm doing, but I'm hoping I'm just not, like, massively overcomplicating this. Actor ID. I'm just gonna change that to actor ID because this is for an actor ID, not just an actor itself. But yeah. You know, I'm just gonna put all the marshalling stuff into... Yeah. I'm just gonna put that all into types, honestly. I can just grab all this. Alright. Oh, that's a big line. Alright. Then I can just do more, like, data types down here. Additional types for the types to cover for multiple possible value in event arguments. Right. Plus realization rules. There. Okay. For now. Okay. So marshalling no longer needs to exist. Delete anyway. Types. There. Now I can start. Yeah. Now I can start doing stuff here. Okay. Actually, that should be a dict of string to type, shouldn't it? Yeah. typing. Let me just so but yeah, that should be a map to type instead of just there. Now I can start doing commands. So staff. I'm gonna start with like the one that's most important for me. Text dialogue. Alright. That's no, class, not there. Better. Nope, implement. There. Right, passes. And I'll do not implement it there, but yeah, this one is event text. And this is eventually just alright, so no, I bumped a lot of buttons there. I didn't mean to there. So you're gonna be text. Text. Sure. Then avatar ID. And, accurate. Or oh, is there a separate avatar ID? No, that's just UUID then. Since alright. And these are just gonna be passes for now because I haven't really figured out or I haven't figured out these yet. Actually, this can be an optional. There. Alright. Then I can, like, format that. So we can just do, and, like, there will be utilities for, like, getting everything else, like, I'm basically trying to, like, figure out a way to get the entirety of the GB Studio project into, yeah, so, like, I'll have, yeah. So basically, this is gonna get the whole, like, GB Studio project into this, like, app. CSL format, and then you can, like, then I can, like, write something to compile, like, into a GB Studio project, like, JSON. Okay, so yeah. I'll probably just, like, so I'll probably actually just do these in alphabetical order, so class actor collisions, disable command, static method, def name, stir, that's turn actor collisions, disable, event actor. Then static method, def required args, texture type. Now I'm gonna like make this like yeah, just because most events have args, I'm gonna make it abstract method, yeah. So you need to like at least remember to put that there. Okay. Turn actor ID. Then that can go to from types import actor ID. Actor ID. And what else you need? That's it. Okay. And I'll just have the pass for format and parse at the moment. Then I can just copy this and do it again. Or enable. Because that's just basically the same thing. Alright. Then... Yep, alright, now I can hear you. Hey all, hello Jude! Command types has to go at the bottom, doesn't it? Yeah, definitely. Hooray, linear stuff, like, yeah. Linear evaluation. I'm just gonna make these, and actor collisions enable command event text dialog command. So yeah, basically gonna do stuff like that. I wish there was a way to like get these automatically in, but oh well. Is there like a class in it? I'm gonna check if there's like a clinet, CL in it, or whatever, just because that might be important. Yeah. Probably not. Basically just wanting something where, it has code that will be run as soon as it's, finished defining or whatever. Yeah. Huh. It's fine, I can just do this manually. I don't need that anymore, yeah. Okay. Well, I could actually, since everything is basically gonna be going through, like, the, serialized method here, I could, like, yeah, and, like, it's gonna have, like, addictive types or whatever, so, yeah, I'll think about, like, just what to do here, but yeah. Just generally gonna make at least a couple more of these tonight. Don't want to, like, make that the rest of the stream, could that'd be kind of boring. Right? Alright, so, next, class, or emote, command. There. Event, actor, emote, and return the actor ID, and emote ID, int. Why is that? Oh no, on there. There. Event, actor, emote. Actually, wait, I don't actually need the, like, name thing here because they're all gonna be there in the bottom. Or, actually, that does, yeah, it's, yeah, basically that just means I don't have to do a reverse search, so I think I'll keep it in. It's redundant data, but, oh well. Huh. Then I'll probably have, yeah, let me format self return command format oh, and children no dick. Then I'll just bring that back down into the... Actually, no, that should go into here. Now it can complain about whether everywhere else I've got it. Right, and then there. And then there. Yeah, that's all of them, yeah. Okay. Making sure I've got, like... Wait, no, I messed up formats. List event. I've got to add this. Oh, thank you for... Oh! Oh, thank you for hydrate, posture check, stretch, and block non. And it just took my water bottle to help refill it. Lid. Thank you. There. Alright. This. Then. There. This is an ugly type. I don't like it. It's a very, very bad type. But, I don't... Like, the only thing I could alias it, but it's still a... But, like, that wouldn't get rid of the fact that it's just a bad type. Just, not good. And static method? Yeah, static. Just because it's optional? No, it's an optional dict string list event. Like, just that's 5 terms. I just don't like just 4 terms feels like a limit for me, you know? So, just gonna have this. Implemented. Just gonna say, like, not implemented here, but yeah. Optional, that's yeah. I'm actually... Actually, no, that should... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to... Because it needs to figure out what the command is before it can tell the command to parse. But yeah, I will figure out like a full DSL for this at some point soon. I don't like the box it draws around that. It's annoying. Yeah. Okay. No, I think I'm actually gonna do at least like one format. Just because we've already got like at least the text formats and stuff. Or right, no, we need the like context. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm just gonna make like a few more like structures and everything. So, import from data classes, import data class. Alright. Also gonna make like a couple other things. Actor, I, from data. And then from import then, okay. And need to import UUIDs. Alright. Then I can, from typing, import dict list. From typing, import dict list. Just because they'll be important, yeah. Oh! Hello! Yeah, oh, wow. Ah. Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Hello, team! You win! Ah. Thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, ah. For those, yeah. Alright, streaming science and technology yourself. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, for those of y'all just joining in, hello, hello. I'm Lemma. I'm a, chubby robot VTuber who both makes and plays games on stream. Right now, I am working on some code to help work on GB Studio projects, just to make them a bit easier to write complex stuff in. Yeah, hello, Gyo-san. Good to see you. Yeah, for all of y'all just joining in for the first time, please drop me a follow. I really appreciate it. It helps a lot. Yeah. Beta class. Class actor. UID. Yeah, alright, so. Let me see what actors have. So, each has a. Alright. Lots of things. Okay. So, ID, sprite sheet ID, XY, movement type, direction, move speed, anim speed, script, name, sprite type, start script, hit scripts, and yeah, collision groups. Okay. Have a good stream, yeah, thank you! Okay. Are there, are there Python enums? Looks like there are. Nice. Dude, just subclass enum, okay. Member values, okay. And so they can be a little tricky sometimes. Okay, yeah. So, ID, sprite sheet ID. Yeah. Got it. Sprite UID. You want comments here? No. X, Y. Not comments, right? Then, move speed. Anims. And why is it making me hit enter twice? Alright, then. Movement type, direction. Enums, got it, yep. You want the enums you expect from C or C#, you probably want to use int enum them. Well, I mean, I don't really care. I just want, like, some way to have, like, safer, like, hard coding of, like, dedicated modes. Like, as you see, like, the movement types have, like, discrete specific string values, and I want something to, like, ensure that they're only ever those. Like, I'm thinking more of, like, Java enums. Yeah, mainly, like, enums in type checking only. Enum speed. Script. Start. Script. This. Then. Names and sprite types. Here. Name. Sure. Sprite type. Sure. Alright. Then we've got start scripts. There's also collision groups. I should have, like, above everything. Alright. And collision group. Sure. And hit script 1. This event. Hit script 2. This event. Hit script 3. This event. Alright. That should be, like, everything. Ah. No, these should be, like, hit 1 instead of... Yeah, just, like, I can't use, like, a normal, like, marshaller because I need to convert all these into camel case. Yeah? I think I'm good. Sounds good. GB... Yeah, let me just double check in GB Studio, like, stuff here. Yeah, enum should be fine in that case, yeah. Like, I don't care as much about... Oh, our update scripts. And there's actual, Yep, update script, okay. Update script, this event, then... Right. Let me just check if there's, like, any other scripts. Oh, player. Hit 3 scripts. Right. Wait, is this... this is... in... Where am I? Let me figure out where this is I'm actually in. This looks like actor stuff? I think it's actor stuff. It might... Oh, that might be... Alright, yeah. Just going through all this. Weird. I think, I think these are part of a scene, yeah. Those are scene scripts, okay. Let me just, right. Let me look for things with... Alright, yep, start script, hit 1, 2, 3. Start, 1, 2, 3. Then yeah, these are part of then these player hit 1, 2, and 3 are part of the actual scene stuff. Player hit, yeah. Okay. So I think I've got everything for the actor. Let me just double check. Project? No. No. Huh. Trying to figure out like where the stuff. No. Yeah, I'm looking through the in the background right now I am looking through the stuff through all the stuff for GB Studio. Make sure I'm on VT betas. Just because like that's what I'm looking at the moment. Nah. Okay, yeah. It's all in here somewhere, just not sure where. Typeset, yes? No. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of stuff that is part of GB Studio, and it is kinda scary. That's like one of the reasons I'm like looking into like making some like external tooling. Just cause yeah, that's compiler. It's all like the actual like events and everything. Right. Helpers. I'm not actually sure where like the scenes and everything are actually like determined. So who knows? Oh well. I'll just keep going with this, so. Yeah, like just this is pretty alright, yeah, so like that's pretty much all the stuff in an actor from what I can see. Alright. Then we've got scenes. Then this is a data class. So, lots of stuff. So, ID, view ID. No comma. And we'll start from here. So, we've got ID name. Name stir. Bring this here, yeah. Background ID. ID. X and Y look to be floats. Yeah, the X and Y are like their positions in like the actual visual editor from what I can tell. Width and height. Okay. Then they've got an act. Then they've got a list of actors. Actor, import actor. I could like compress like a lot of these into like yeah. Actually, no, I don't want to do that because like I want to have each like big thing, because of circular reference nonsense, just being their own separate things, and like just lots of stuff about actors. All right. And triggers. I need to make a new trigger.py. I can just import all this. Class trigger. And then this is data class. And so this has ID, UID. It has an X and a Y. Int Y, int width, int height, int, then trigger. What? Oh, are there multiple like different ways to trigger? Triggers. This is actually a thing. Wow. Because yeah. Because I didn't like, if there are multiple ways to like activate a trigger, that's really helpful for me. And script list event. And is that it for? Yeah, and that is it for a trigger. So after that, so after triggers, let's see what comes next. All right. Still triggers, okay. Collisions! Yeah, collisions are a fucking mess. They're basically just, they're stored as a 1D array of ints. This int to do better storage format for first, then file down to flat one. Yeah, because yeah, this is what a collision map looks like. It's got a numerical value for every single fucking one, and it's stored as like an int value. Like yeah, fun. It is very fun. There was like a thing to compress this, but they're gonna do that once they've made a few other changes for V3 and gotten that stable and all. Alright. Okay. Is that per pixel? No, this is per tile, I think. This is just a very, very big map. That far too many to be per tile, yeah. I think if I recall, this is a big map. This is not, or actually, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, then there's the script. Script list event. Oh, and I'm gonna have to make all these, from types imports realizable. From types imports serializable. From type. All right. There. I'm pretty sure that these need to be like below everything. Yeah, I'm gonna like put them below everything. Alright, I need to import JSON safe. Copy. Just put that over here and over here. There. Alright, looking good, looking good. Alright, then back over to scene. We've got, after that, so we've got collision, we've got the script, you've got, tile colors, did I put, oh, I put these over in here. Now you still need your script. I just jumbled everything up. And, tile colors. Yep, alright. Lots of tile colors again. I want to just double check. Are there like multiple script things, or did I misread something up here? Or did I just put it in the wrong file entirely? You have, like, no, those are the triggers, okay. Then it's got collisions and... yeah, so it's got collisions, then script, and, like, just, this is not necessary because key value, like, positioning doesn't matter, so I'm gonna do the script at the end, so collisions, tile colors, script, then I've got, yeah, so after that is player hit 1 script, player hit 2 script. You can collapse the folds to maybe get a, right, I can. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do them, yep. And, oh yeah, very helpful. And player hit 2 script, this, then player hit 3 script, this event, then palette IDs. Yep. And I'll put that up, probably over here with like the this optional UUID. Right, yeah, it is just a list, yeah. And, type. Sure. Do, alright, and is that everything that go, yeah, so like, press actors, triggers collisions, script, hit scripts, tile colors, palette IDs, type, yeah. Okay! Now I just need to, like, implement the serializers and everything. So. Oh boy. Alright, I should put in serializing, in types. This should also be... non-type. Okay, where's like the... right, Is there like a parent for none type? Import this name. Types out none type, yeah. Ooh. I'm just gonna make this, I'm just gonna make this whole class marshalling. Yeah. There. There. There, that should just... Because, like, nulls are, like, a thing you can be okay with. Yeah. Now I can do serializations. So... Return... ID... Serialize... Serialize self.id, name, self.name, type, self.type, which I will need to change up to serialize self.type later. Background ID, self background ID, self IDs, self palette ID. That is like how the spelled, yeah. Palette, P-A-L-E-T-T-E, yep. And X, self.X, Y, self.Y, width. Yeah, like just, for example, like this one with the insanely, or like the one I was looking at with like the incredibly long like collisions and everything. This is a, if I pull it up again, that is a 56 by 56, so it's definitely reasonable for it to have a lot of collision data. Alright. Then after serialize I in self actors. Oh. Collisions. Self.collisions. Tile colors, self.tile colors, then script, serialize I or I in self.script. Luckily that for I and everything does it in order, very important. Yeah, player hit one script. Yeah, I need to change that to capital C. Yeah, these are the names of everything, okay. The player hit one script, yep. Oh, serialize. Well, actually, I mean, I don't actually have to do that. I can just do serialize self script, yeah. Or, yeah, because that will basically do it itself. Yeah, like, if we go over to, like, serialize, yeah, it just does that. So, yeah. we can just serialize the whole thing at once instead of having to do the comprehension. One script, player hit 2 script, serialize self.player hit 2 script, and player hit 3 script, serialize self. Boom. Woohoo! Alright, so that's the serialization for scenes. Then I can do ID, serialize, get rid of dick there, self.ID, then X, self.X, Y, self.Y, Y, width, self.width, height, self.height, trigger, self.trigger now, and script, serialize self.script. Alright, now I want to walk, walk, walk. If they're all walk, that'll make me sad, but yeah, it looks like the trigger type is exclusively walk right now, which hopefully that'll be improved sometime. We just want to look one more. Ooh, I found things. Trigger.js. Prop types, okay. That looks to be like the actual like an editor component, not I like trying to look at this stuff here. Alright, yeah, this is a lot of the rendering and everything tool, yeah. This is like this looks more like the actual like the editor components. It is definitely I'm gonna look just through that's component action types now. Document producer, scene navigation, or scene cursor, dialog page. And I'm trying to see if there's like anything that's actually like actual like data storage for the trigger and everything. That's like editors. Yeah, I'm not sure. CSS, localization. Other name types, code. Is like the trigger like let me I'm gonna quickly hey, That might just be an artifact. I'm not sure. It kind of looks like an artifact. Let me, open up my, like, the Stolen Silicon project? Yeah, GitHub, Stolen and Silicon, A41, okay, yeah. Might go a bit long tonight. Let me just open this up in Atom. Here we go. Gonna reopen like my usual like Stolen project. Alright. Let's see. Okay. These are all, like, trigger walk. Yeah, That's just not implemented? I have no idea where... There's this, like, trigger extends component thing, but... Like, just linking... Like, just... I don't get it. There's a lot of things here that are just, like, not part of, like, the actual, like, serialized trigger, and I don't know how to actually find that. Ooh, is it because it extends component? I don't know what component is. Oh, that's component from React. I don't know. Yeah, I will look into it a bit more in a little. I'm gonna quickly be right back. Just a second. Hello, I am back. Right. Yeah, just like it did it not actually focus on the atom when I told it to focus on the atom. Atom. There. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like just going through like all of the triggers in like Stolen Silicon's GBS project, it looks like all of them, like, they all used walk, but I'm not sure if that's just because it's point and click. Yeah, I can't actually, like, find the code where, like, that, where, like, the triggers, like, I found, like, that class, but, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's actually, like, going on here, because, like, like, there's the IDE XY with I'm not actually sure how, like, everything is serialized? Entities. Yeah. Trying to, like, figure out what everything is actually like in this project. Like, this is really just honestly a lot, kind of reaffirming why I don't want to, like, do, like, program things with Electron or JavaScript. Yeah. Right. And so, let me actually, like, pull up my window to, like, show y'all Edge, just so, like, y'all can see what I'm going through. Yeah. So, like, I'm just going through, like, everything on the GB Studio, like, yeah, stuff. So, like, load project data. So, project path, yeah, JSON. Yep. Backgrounds, yeah. Sprite sheets. Yeah, so the sprite sheets. Right, scenes. Fixed scenes, okay. Scene to act triggers.map. Add missing entity ID. Up here, okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, then there's fixed scenes. But where does fixed scenes go? Fixed scenes, okay. So, that just goes into... No project. References. So that goes to project middleware to just TypeScript. Okay. Yeah. Like, that just goes there. Then, references nowhere. Delicious. References, yeah, nowhere. But that... Yeah, so that is, like, in the store stuff. Which is... okay, so that goes here. What the fuck is store? Oh, Alright, it's... Oh, it's Redux.js, okay. Okay. Is this literally all you get for the... Don't trust GitHub symbol referencing at all. Yeah, it's not great. Project shape, project meta shape, error shape, event value shape, yeah. And field shape, yeah. Trying to, like, figure this all out. Like, just... Actor and, you know, like, just... This is, like, the weird thing to me is that, like, these only have... Like, just make sure I'm on V2 beta. Like, these only have, like, the IDs and everything. Producer. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff here I don't get. And I'm not even sure, like, how to get it. Huh. Like... Just... Like, that's just localization. This lib stuff, is there, like, anything here? So this is, like, the loading and migrating, all that jazz. Great projects, okay. Types. Okay, not actually anything. Compiler, what's over here, actually? So... That's a lot of imports. Okay. Async project data is okay. Yeah, so compile. Project root. No scenes, okay. Prep type banks. Event pointers. Scenes. Alright. So compile entity events. Which, compile entity events. Okay. Got it. So this is just like all the events and such, okay. Got it. Event types. Ooh, this is helpful. This is all the event types. Alright, there are apparently some hidden ones. Yeah. Event fields, okay. Oh, there is an event stop, which I'm guessing is just put at the end of everything. Yeah. Okay, lots of stuff here. Oh, there's event end, and there's an event stop, okay. Got it. Yeehaw. Helpers? Alright, so these are... Alright, these are some, like, enum-ish things and other helper functions. Got it. Sprites. Oh, that's like just actual sprite data. Script builder? Okay. Lots of stuff here. Script builder. So this is its, like, DSL or whatever. Like, I don't think this is actually helpful to me, but yeah. Ooh, okay, so there are, like, some helpful things here, okay. Yeah, so these are, like, generators, cool. Yeah. Plugins, this is, like, just how to have your own plugins and everything. Yeah, I should probably just, like... Containers, no. Components? I've already looked through a lot of this stuff. Forms, yeah. Editor stuff. Trigger editor, you actually have, like... Okay, so trigger... Alright, what do you have? So, on-change field, okay. Yeah, this is, like, just the actual, like, editor, I do want to, like, look through this stuff just to see if there is anything helpful here. And also just trigger dot. So name is used. ID. Notes. Alright, yeah, there's the notes fields. Probably do something with those. Trigger name, trigger notes, X, width, Y height, width, X, height, Y, script, ID, and that's it. Okay. Trigger editor original. ID, name, X width, Y height, width, X height, Y, notes, script ID. Yeah, same thing. Okay. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, see. This is just CSS, okay, yeah. This is just like the editor stuff. Yeah, like the selected and everything, okay. Scene ID, set tool, yeah. This is all stuff, like, related to actually in the editor. Let me go to TV Studio on the V2 beta branch. There, yeah, oh no, that's that, okay. App data? Oh no, I'm in, like, the actual, like, compiler stuff. Or it's the actual, like, code. Yeah. I'm still, like, confused on, like, how it sets all this up. But I don't know if I'm actually able to, like, find anything on that, so, might be kind of screwed. Okay. It's just, like, a lot of constants and everything. I want to know, I'm gonna look for walk. Alright, this is gonna find 42 code results, okay. Event system. Alright, I'll look in event system. Yeah, there's some compile data test.js. Alright, middleware electron. Compile data. Oh no, that's like walking tree. Alright, that's walking trees. There's malloc. Free. Alright, yeah, so this is all in build tools. App data, yeah. Components. I'm pretty sure this walk events, yeah, is like tree walking, not actual, like, the walk, like, value I'm looking for. No, guest proj, JSON. JSON, alright, yeah, lang. Project reducer. I look at that, oh, this has all been commented out, okay. Oh. Okay. Case add trigger. Make sure I'm on, like, let me just make sure this isn't, like, V2 beta and everything. Oh, it's not. Okay, so it's kind of dead. Yeah. Me. Beta. Oh, did they just get rid of the reducers just for all? Did they do something else with that? Yeah, it seems like they got rid of the reducers. Like, there's root reducer. Yeah. Yeah, I think possibly the trigger walk thing is just an artifact? Yeah, I think it might be an artifact of... Yeah. It feels like it might be an artifact of an old version. I will check in the... Yeah. I'm gonna check in the GB Studio, like, Discord. Let's see. Right, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Getting a bit distracted while I look for the GB Studio. Just looking through, like, yeah, documentation. I wonder if there's, like, a documentation for the, like, yeah. Opening that up in the background just to look at it, see, because there's new stuff coming. But this is, like, I'm gonna... I don't actually know, like, the right channel for, like, working on first engineering based on schema for the studio project that I can write tools to easily manage projects outside of Go itself. And I was wondering if anyone might know what the trigger wall field in trigger based on data in, or if at all. I've tried exploring through the code, TV Studio code, and it looks like it might be an artifact from just the plan version. Schema? Anyone has an idea, let me know. I want to know if it's important to have in my data structures. Alright, there. Yeah, just sent a question about it in the GB Studio Discord. Yeah. Yeah, just gonna see if anyone has an idea for that. Let me... better screenshot to show folks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like there are, like, more events getting documented for, like, new features, which is good. Hooray. Lots of very helpful stuff. Okay. Which means, oh boy, there's a lot of things I need to do. Yeah, so... Huh. Actually, let me see. The variable math functions. Add, subtract, multiply, divide, modulus. Okay, yeah. Ink deck, yeah. Yeah, alright. Not so... Yeah, I will figure out if there's stuff important there. I'm not actually sure if, like, the trigger walk is a thing at all. So, I'm just... I can't find evidence that it's used anywhere. So I'm just gonna drop that in the GB Studio Discord and see if they have an idea. Ah! Alright. So, we've got a lot of stuff here at least. I'm just gonna comment out this line for now. Just because I'm not sure it's actually, like, a thing. So yeah. Alright, we've got scenes, triggers, actors, and events pretty much plotted out. Now, there's a few other things to do, so let's actually just go all the way back up here. Just go like to 1-0. I'm gonna compact scenes. Now we've got backgrounds. Apparently backgrounds have their own, like, dedicated tile color stuff. Which I'm not sure is, like, in the current version, but I'll still have it in, like, the Yeah, I know it's, like, meant to be coming, so I will keep it in the JSON. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully I'll get some answers about GB Studio soon, but for now I can start just doing a bit more stuff, so... I'm just gonna, like, compress a few of these for now. So I've got only one visible. Yeah, what are your thoughts on Fat Yoshi? I mean, I'm not, like, yeah, I'm not always, like, super... Yeah, I don't always, like, super love the, Why is that in sample? Did I... Alright, I was using sprite testing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, like, I'm not always a fan of the, like, memes of X character plus, but fat, just because they really often end up, like, fat-phobic and make me kind of uncomfortable, but Fat Yoshi's a good one. So, yeah. You look so content, yeah. Right, so... Whoa. Oh wait, no, shit. I know why the tile colors thing is there. My sample project is not what I... My sample project is a V3 one, shit, I've been working with a... Because this is definitely V3 stuff, I need to grab the, I'm gonna refactor rename you. The 3 sample project, okay. I'm gonna make a new, sample project as fun. Actually, git ignore should ignore anything with, it should ignore any .gbs proj. You. Or changes. Or changes, okay. Yeah, so anything named start.gbs proj should be ignored, so let me just make a new sample project GBS proj, and then I'm gonna grab the code for that from TV Studio since that's included in it somewhere. It's in Betas branch. I'm just not super with showing this, but yeah. You look so content, yeah. Test. Projects. Is there actually... is there source? Ooh. Thank you for the hydrate posture check and everything, Jude. Assets? Template? Ah. Thank you. Ah, and Bwops. Gotta be AFK for a little bit just in case I don't get back for you, and thanks for the good stream, Mama. Yeah, thank you! Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking through, like, the... What's in... Ah! There's project.gbs proj. Immensely large project. Yeah, you can handle it. No problem. Good. Yeah, this is like the base project and everything, okay? Actors. Yeah, they do still have the trigger walk here, but I just don't know about that. Okay. You're gonna hide scenes. Backgrounds. What the fuck is that _V? Is that like a hash, or... No, is that a version timestamp? That's a timestamp! Probably gonna need to pass out and talk to you later too. See ya, Jude! Thank you for being here. So, _V is a timestamp. Do they all have that? Or not all have that? IDs? Okay. I think it's only the... I think it... Oh, that's the timestamp of when, like, the files were modified. Okay. I can just hide all these. Yeah, yeah, then they've got them on sprite sheets too, okay. Alright. I'm just gonna, like, show one of each, so... Hey. I think all of these are like can generally be considered assets, so I'm just gonna put them all in one assets.py since none of them really reference each other. Yeah. Okay, cool. Did they say? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Alright, just gonna close up all these. So there's a couple. Yeah, so. I should at least have like one of each type. So, like. Static. Where's like one of the NPCs? Okay, so there's animated, static, and actor animated. There's timestamps. Yeah, I'm just gonna make assets.py from UUID import UID. And what else should I worry about? So, yeah. And data class, yeah. From data classes, import class. Yeah. Alright, then. Just gonna check palettes, okay. Right, so. Why? So it looks like the default palettes have stuff. Oh, thank you for the blocks, Braggett. Good to see ya. Yeah, just looking through this stuff. So yeah, got default palettes and non-defaults. So I'll have. Yeah, we've got like. Yeah, birds. I mean, yeah. So I'll have to have like a palette and a default palette. Alright, so yeah, there's default, non-default palettes, gotta keep that in mind. I can just like, yeah. And there's custom events. Okay. Right. I'm gonna display this custom event because it's got like multiple things in it. That's just like a regular script, okay? I can just hide all these. Right, then music. Yeah, okay. Yeah, music is another asset, so it's got a timestamp. Alright. Are there any of these with settings or anything? Yeah, the settings object looks empty for now. But if I can find one with settings in it, yeah. I cannot. Okay. Then we've got variables. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some of the assets written out. Yeah, palettes aren't exactly an asset, and I still need to. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for like the default versus non-default palette. Alright, so data class, UUID. Anything else I should know for these? Oh yeah, serializable. So from Marsh. Here, JSON say and realize, and there. Data class, class background. So if we look at one of the backgrounds, it's got an ID, UUID, and sure. I keep forgetting, keep putting in a comma I don't need. Yeah, and width, height, image width, image height, width, and height, and image width, and image height, and then file name, sure, and timestamp, Python timestamps. So I can just use the datetime there. From datetime import datetime. Alright. That's a background. And needs to be serializable, so def serialize, return timestamp. Okay, got it. Okay, so then I can do ID serialize self.id name width self dots right, yeah, so height self dot height image width self dot image width. Why are you angry? Oh, because I put commas there, not colons. File name, self.file name, and for V, date timestamp. There. So that is a background. Data class. Class sprite. Serializable. Now I should know. Gonna break entirely in V3. Be ready. Alright. So, next is sprite sheet. So, that is gonna have ID again. ID, name. Name is string. Frames. Int. Type. Sure. Do. Right, yeah, then file name. File. Sure. Date time. Defs. Lies. On save. Turn. ID. Serialize. ID. Daytime timestamp go. Right. It looks like datetime.timestamp does go back to an int, which is good. Self.name. Oh, that should be in camel case. Self.frames. Type. Self.type. File name. Self.file name. Underscore V. Date. Timestamp. Self. Timestamp. Let me just make sure, yeah. That's a float, okay. Why is it float? Right? Just looking. Okay. Oh, I can. Oh, I don't have to do datetime.timestamp. I can just do. Self. Stamp. Timestamp. There. Self. Timestamp. Timestamp. There. And sprite sheets is done. Backgrounds is done. Palettes I'll get back to later because it's got the weird stuff. Custom events I'll get back to later. Music! Data. Class. Songs. Initializable. And ID, UID, name, sure, file name, sure, settings, dict, dict. I need to, so from typing import dict any setting is give sample project IDK what it does, and then timestamp. Take time. Def serialize. I can just copy this and yeah, and I can just and there. That is all the 3 current asset classes. There will be avatars in the future. If we look into the V3 sample project, background, sprite sheets, which are complicated, palettes, custom events, music, fonts as well, avatars, emotes, variables. New, like, custom emotes is exciting to me, very exciting to me. And then variables, lots of stuff. No idea how coding works, but it's nice to see work. Yeah, it's kind of confusing, but yeah. I'm excited for, like, having separate, like, a separate avatars type and an emotes type. And fonts is also going to be great. Was there no timestamp there? Weird. Oh. Oh, ran out of... We just heard that one! Come on, Shuffle. Yeah. The music. Done. Now we got variables and palettes and settings. Alright. I don't know what these are, actually. Go to the settings. Now, I've seen nowhere where those are actually used in, like, the settings. Yeah, like these custom colors here. Let me... new file... let me pull up Sprite for just a second to figure out what those are. So, we have the colors. So, custom colors white. If I head over here. Then there is custom colors light. Then there's dark. And there's black. Which I'm guessing are things for the emulator? Yeah, These, yeah, then, like, just if you look, yeah, these definitely not, yeah, these definitely do not line up with the, yeah. Are these for, like, non-color mode or something? Yeah, there are definitely different colors from the, like, built-in stuff. I'm guessing it's for non-color mode. Yeah. Actually, wait, settings. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just non-color mode stuff. Yeah. I'll still keep him in there. Head back over to PyCharm. Save. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, make this stuff for variables, which is pretty easy. Hell, I can just, like... Or actually, no, it should be a map, because I don't want to create a 512 long list just yet, because people have, like, weird variable organization. That is, like, the advantage between, like, a dict and a... Yeah. A dict and... Advantages between a... using a dict over a list for that, but yeah. And then I've got custom events and such. Yeah, and custom events can probably just... Custom events can probably go at the bottom of event.py, honestly. They are pretty... Yeah, they're pretty simple, so... Yeah. So, we'll go to event.py. Class custom event realizable class. So we're gonna have an ID, of course. ID. Then we're gonna have variables, which is a map of strings to... Those are basically just... Yeah, that's basically a named tuple, so yeah. Let me just double check named tuples. So... I wonder, Python named tuple type hints. Type in some named tuple is doable. Yes! You just subclass named tuple, okay, yeah. Alright. So... College. So... Class. That's collections, yeah, collections. From collections, import name tuple. Woo! Braggett, implement, yeah, redeem, let me give you a compliment. Braggett, you are genuinely one of the... Yeah. Yeah, or from typing. Yeah. Braggett, you are genuinely one of the best artists I know. I love all your art. It's just amazing. It's just really good. It makes me super happy, and it's just great. Oh, right, data classes now, okay, fine. Ah. Ah. I'll put that into marshalling, so... Let's data class. Okay. Class. Custom event input, okay. Custom event arg. Then this will be serializable. ID int name stir serialize. Like this. JSON save. Turn ID. Yeah, it's weird that it uses quoted strings there, but oh well. And name, name, self.id. And self.name, there. Just having custom event arc there, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you're genuinely really cool. You can... Alright. ID, UUID. Variables. Dict. Custom event arg. And actor. Dictor. Custom event arg. Because they are like the same format, so yeah. Right, then name, stir, description, stir. Then the script. Script, this, event. This event, yeah, of course. Then I can def serialize, turn, ID, self.id, name, description, self.description because they have to be all self., then variables, self.variables, serialize self. Actors, serialize, actors, script, serialize, script, self.script. Now, I could definitely use like a liblike.json pickle or something, but this is like just, I think this is like easier for me to have like just in case there's a situation in which something doesn't want to be serialized or such, or we need like special processing for it. Yeah. There's custom events. Alright, yay, that's another that we can check off. Woo! We can, yeah, variables. Or actually, wait, no, custom event arg should just be variable. Just cause, like, it's the same format, yeah, so, like, you get a number ID, or, like, a quoted string number ID, and a name, yeah, and a string name. Alright. Okay. Now, we can... Right, so now, basically, we've got is, like, variables, which is just a list of the variable object we already have. And there's palettes and settings, and it's generally done. Okay, so let's do some palette stuff. Import from data classes, import data class from UUID, import UUID from Marshall, import serializable. Anything else I need? I don't need date times. Oh yeah, we might need dicts from typing or do we need dicts? No, we need lists. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna have data class palette serializable, and we have ID union UID. Oh yeah, we need Alright, then we have name. Sure. Oh, I also need optional tonight. Yeah, for default name and default colors. Alright. And, yes, sure. Default name. Optional. Sure. Default. Default colors. Optional. List. Sure. Okay, yeah. And def serialize. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna make a subclass of palette. Yes. So, I'm gonna make a subclass of palette for default palettes. So, turn ID, serialize self.id, name, serialize, self.name. Actually, is it? It would be, I mean, I guess, yeah, they might need, like, just extra formatting and such. I'll still make a different class just so, like, there's something to check with. And colors. Self. I don't need to serialize self.name. That's, like, raw type. Alright. Get a class. Class default palette. Palette. And I will need to, like, just make sure, let me just check, class inheritance with data classes. So, alright, so yeah, it does add everything from parent classes too. Good. Then I can also say, default namester and default colors lister deaths realize self based on save self return per Python call per class. How do you do that again? Just I could have sworn it was a super paren, okay. Paren per I don't want that there. No. Then ret default name equal self default name and ret default colors self default colors return ret. Yay! Alright. Now there's just two more things, so settings.py import from data classes, import data class from what do we need in this? So palettes are done, okay. Variables are just a list, so like yeah, like they're a very easy list since we already have variables, so they're done. Then we need lists, and that's it. Okay. Type word list, and partial port serializable. I will do a deserializable later. I am getting pretty close to done with. Yeah, UUID. From UUID, import UUID. Alright. So, lots of things here. It should be, yeah, it is. I'm just gonna make my enum enums apply. Typing for enum. Let me just make sure I've got this all. Enum. So enum.enum. Marsh. Yeah, you do just make a class, so. Wait, double check. Enums. You can have like methods in them and such. I think, yeah. All right. Okay, so let me just, yeah, I'm quickly checking stuff, so. Yeah, so dot name and I'm guessing dot value? Yeah, yeah, dot value, dot name, dot value for enums, okay. Then I also need, alright. So, class. Up, down, left equals left, right equals right. Yeah? Yeah, just making sure, yeah. That's like for direction stuff, yep. And depth, serialize. Current self.value, woohoo! Alright. Class, then there were a couple other to-do enums. So, let me just quickly go through all these again. So, assets, don't have any. I've got a lot of things open. Let me just clean up a bit. Okay. So, there are a couple places I remember. Right, what is, let me just check my key bindings with key map. What the hell does Control W do again? That is extend selection. Remove that. Where's close active tab? That should be Control W. Okay. Apply. Good. Now that should like close it as it should. So let me just go over things again. So like assets or I did the wrong thing. No, that's right, not what I wanted. W. Okay, there. That'll close the editor tab. There. So I remember I left a few like to-dos for stuff. Where are they? Yeah, here they are. All right. From enums, import direction, right type, movement type, right type. Yeah. Oh, did I never do the serialized. I never did the serialized reactor shit. I've got to do that. Okay, so type enum serializable. Let me check the movement types. So there's static, random walk, and any others? Static, face interaction. Alright, what else? So, static, random walk, face interaction. Any others? Doesn't look it. Alright, nice. Right, then next up is so and sprite type. Static actor, static actor, and I think there's another one. So let me just so class sprite type enum serializable static actor post actor, and there is a third type, I'm pretty sure. I've sworn actor. Huh. Yeah, could've. I guess there's like, that and then the sprite sheets. Sprite sheets. Oh yeah, there's, alright, yeah, so there's, static and actor for sprite type. So, actor. Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah. Have serialized. Turn self value. And then there's also gonna be a sprite sheet type, so. Class sprite sheet type. Serializable. Then these are static, animated, and actor animated. And no, actually, class level. And I don't need to like duplicate all those. Nice. Or no, I'll say serializable enum. Alright. Alright. Sprite types, sprite sheet types, yeah. Then I'll do the actor serialization. Where's assets? From enums import sprite sheet type. There. There. That's basically okay. Heading in for you. Take care, Llama. Thank you. Yeah, it's been great having you here. I'm gonna be wrapping up soon. Just want to get this last bit done. Alright. Yeah, that's all that. Okay. Actor. Return. ID. Real life. Self the ID. Right. The ID. Serialize self. That sprite sheet ID. Or yep. Then name. Serialize self. Name. I think name should always be like right below ID. X. X. Y. Y. Movement type. Serialize movement type. Comma. Direction. Serialize direction. Move speed. Self.move speed. Anim speed. Self.anim speed. Collision group. Self.collision group. Script. Serialize. Self.script. Starts. Script. Serialize. Self.start script. Update. Script. Serialize. Self.update script. Hit 1. Script. Serialize. Self.one script. Hit 2 script. Serialize. Self.hit 2 script. Hit 3 script. Serialize. Self.hit 3 script. Alright. Be good for actor. Make sure I did. Oh yeah, I got scenes done, okay. Yeah, scene type, or yeah, scene types, right. Class scene type. Serializable enum. Let me check the current scene types right now, so top down, so Let me head back over to the scenes. Yeah, spreadsheets are good. Of course, would I open the entirety scene? God damn it. All the way up. Okay, so. Scene type. Oh boy. Sure, one. Let me just. I'm actually just gonna go up to the top. Okay, so scripts, actors, collisions, and I'll just compress. Okay, colors. This sample script should theoretically have the scene types in it. I might need to go over to V3 sample project. Scenes, hide triggers, types. Yeah, so top down. First triggers, collisions, scripts, tile colors, top down. There are definitely some, more than just top downs in this. Top down. Yeah, there's a lot of. Yeah, there's. Alright, so. Mop. Yeah, so there's top down, mop. So. Alright, yeah, shoot 'em up's okay. File colors. Right, that one just doesn't have a type. Oh no, I need to be in V3, yeah. So, hit scripts. Underscore type is a V3 thing, definitely. Point and click. Alright, yeah, so click is one. And hide tile colors. Right, this is probably going to be another top down, yep. Tile colors, actors, hide, triggers, hide, type platform. I'll sort these alphabetically. Hey. And they're a last one, or I want to double check. So, platform. Script. Alright, so top down. Top down, okay. I think there might be oh yeah, so there's platform again. I know there's a logo mode coming, which I'm interested in. Yeah, I think it's just these four, so I'll put those in Steam. We can, yeah, you don't need picked, so realize self-up type. There. That looks good. Alright. Now I can do settings. Class settings. Serializable. back that again. Okay. And so let it, yeah, almost done. Don't you worry. So, start. Yeah, hydrate posture check. And Bwops. Okay. Start scene UID, then start X in, start Y in. So full. Go connections. Cool. World scroll X and Y. World scroll X. I'm assuming that's a float. World scroll Y float. Although to be fair, it's JavaScript. Floats aren't real. Zoom float. Custom colors enabled. Cool. And default background palette IDs. Default background palette IDs. List. Union. UID. Because palettes are weird. Just gonna say palette and for UID. Actually, I'm just gonna put that in palette. Okay. And I can just from palette there. Yeah, just because I'm gonna have to use that a few times. So default sprite palette ID. And default UI palette ID. And I might like do like a color that, but whatever. I'm not sure what the difference between start scene and start map is. I'll check that out, but yeah. I'll look into that, but yeah. Almost. Yeah, custom color. Custom colors light, stir. Custom colors dark, stir. Custom colors black, stir. Okay. Start map ID. Now let me actually so let me figure out what these are. So so there is a scene with that ID. So that is logo. So that one is for logo. Start map ID? Start map ID is an artifact. Okay. and start direction. Oh, from there. And player sprite sheet ID. Serialize. Yeah, I need to import, there. Start. D. No, lowercase d. Align. Self.start scene ID. Start X. Self.start X. Oh no, camel case. Comma. Start Y. Self. Start Y. Show collision. Self.show collisions. Show connections. Self.connection. World scroll X. Self. World scroll X. World scroll Y. Self.world scroll Y. Zoom. Self.zoom. Custom colors enabled. Yeah. Self.custom colors enabled. Default background palette IDs. Serialize self.default background palette ID. Default sprite palette ID. Self.default default sprite palette ID. Default UI palette ID. Serialize self default background palette. Oh, UI palette ID. Capital I there, okay. Colors white. Self custom colors white. Custom colors light. Self custom colors light. Custom colors dark. Self custom colors dark. Custom colors black. Self custom colors black. Dark direction. Realize self dark direction. And player sprite sheet ID. Self.player sprite sheet ID. Alright, nice, that's all the settings. Now I've got one last thing to do. New project.py. Right, then I can just, from data classes, import data class, from, typing import list. Are there any, like, top-level bits or whatever? Okay. Yeah, well, there's settings, but that's got its own serialization, yeah. So, Okay. Typing import list. Then, do I need to do this hard? No. Alright. Then, from actor import actor. Well, no, I don't need that. From scene import scene. Good morning. Hello, Game of the Robot. Great to see ya. Assets import. From assets import background sprite sheet. Song. And from events import custom. Import custom event. Yeah, good morning. Hey, Python language that everyone except me seems to say. I really like Python, honestly. Really nice. Alright, then from marshalling import I want JSON. Or so I want from marshalling I want a few things, so I need so JSON safe serializable and what's the last one? Variable. Right? Yeah. Love Python, definitely my favorite scripting language in the world. Yeah, it's really good. And then, right, got all of that. Then I need from setting, import settings. So, background, sprite sheets, music, variables, settings, custom events, need palettes. From palette. Are you going decently late tonight? Yeah, I'm going pretty late. I'm almost done. Just want to get this... I just really want to get this finished. Class... project... So, we've got... name... sure... got... author... We've got version, release. Got scenes, list, scene. Got background, list, background. Got sprite sheets. Palettes. List. Palette. And custom events. List. Custom event. Yeah, list, yeah. Music. List. Song. Variables, list, variable, and settings, list, settings, def, serialize, return, name, self.name, author, author, version, underscore version, release, self.release, scenes, serialize, self.scenes, backgrounds. Serialize self dot backgrounds. Sprite sheets. Serialize self dot sprite sheets. Palettes. Serialize self dot palettes. Custom events. Serialize self dot custom events. Music. Self dot music. Variables. Serialize self dot variables. And settings. Serialize self dot settings. Woo! Alright. Begin the list comprehensions and turn reset. Yeah. Now you learn how to use that. Yeah, things, attributes, yeah. Annotations, they're cool and helpful. Begin list comprehensions, ternaries, though you can simulate the universe with enough list comprehensions and ternaries, yeah. Data class is a great one, which just, like, builds your, yeah, annotations, that's one. They are very helpful. Data class, will automatically generate, your, just about everything, like, let me, yeah, so data classes will generate, your init, repr, all of your, like, synthetic stuff. So, like, it'll, like, generate your initializer, your, printer, like, your, yeah. Repr printer, it'll generate EQ, I think, yeah. Yeah. It'll generate hash and everything. Yeah. What is frozen? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it won't generate hash if you have, like... I'm, like, just looking at stuff. Unsafe hash is true, okay. Logically mutable, but can be mutated, yeah. Yeah, it'll generate, like, just... Yeah, data class just generates a lot of stuff for you so you don't have to. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I thought it's really good, and I will later create, yeah, and like just later on, I'm gonna make a deserializable method, so you can actually like do all the deserialization, so you can like deserialize everything too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think for now I am generally gonna finish up because I've done a lot of work tonight. I've gone way over. I have written like the first half of like the syntax tree basically. I've still got like a lot of commands to implement later. So many commands, but like once I've got that and yeah. Like just basically it's gonna be really easy to just get things like working from here, so I'm really happy with it. I think I'm gonna wrap up for tonight. Congrats on making so much progress. Yeah, thank you. I will have to like explain to folks why there's no like actual build today, build this week, just because I'm working on like stuff to make it actually more feasible to work on. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up, so let's head back to just chatting. But yeah. This has been really good so far. I am gonna commit this stuff and then, yeah. Yeah, thank you all so much for joining in. I know, like, I was kind of just doing the same thing the whole time and didn't have really much to show for it, so sorry if it was a bit boring, but I am really happy with everything I got done. It really just does feel like I am gonna just be able to get a lot more done from here, so I should find someone to raid. Yeah, I'm gonna go raid Fina, because Fina's cool. Yeah. And I'll just head over to Fina too. So yeah. Hello. It's packed. I finally up enough early for once to catch the tail of the stream. It's great to see you. Hi. Yeah, Yeah. Gonna push all this code. Boom. Alright. If anyone wants to, check out what I've been doing tonight, that is at EOF as tool get boom. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to Fina VT now. I'm raid phrase. I'm just gonna do a soft robo raid for now, but yeah. Yeah, thank you all so very much for watching, hanging out, joining in. It's been really great. This is my last stream of the week, so I really appreciate y'all hanging out here. Tomorrow I am really, really excited for, but I will tell y'all more about that after it happens. I'm going to go have a date with Nikki, and I just can't wait. Yeah. I will get a schedule up sometime soon. And yeah, it's been great having y'all here. Thank you so much. Thank you for, like, understanding that I'm not super, that, like, just the stuff I'm working on is kind of a prerequisite to really being able to get more done on the project, just because of how much work it takes getting things coordinated when you don't really have any good way to export, like, dialogue into and out of the project, and that's what I'm working on making right now. But yeah, with all that, I'm gonna send y'all all on over to Fina. So let's get this raid started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you soon!